Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live show. Hope everyone is doing great, guys. Advisor, Saeed, Martman, Sol Invictus, Ron, welcome all. Thank you for joining. Guys, give me number 2 in the chat if you can hear me and see my screen. You can hear me? So, happy Canada Day, my fellow Canadians. So, a little bit tricky for Nasdaq today is on the back foot, but ES, Dow Jones, Russell, gold sectors doing really well. Weakness in the semiconductor and technology names, but what? But overall, Nasdaq is trying to somehow hold and not sell off to help out all these sectors. ES. Martman, Maple Leaf, we bleed red. Everyone bleeds red. When we used to be in India, that time we used to call we bleed blue because India's sports jersey is blue color. So whenever they win a match or something, people start posting we bleed blue. Can't say that here in Canada. Everyone bleeds blue, Canadian or non-Canadian. Sorry, red. So members, how do you like the conviction on this long? I'm bringing this trade from our new paradigm group and I told them this is exactly market will reverse. I showed them the area where it will double bottom. It is our level and it is a Happy Gilmore. I told you, right? Happy Gilmore, happy place in that movie. So I showed them the setup. If this happens, this will be the happy place to go long. And this is the trade I would put my size on. This is the one trade where I will risk. Yeah, ES is getting its job done. It's almost there. Back in a minute. Back.
Coinbase report that Cantor says Bitcoin bear market may be entering its final stretch. So that was from CoinDesk, citing Cantor.
So I am ready to close this trade. So I'm going to trail very tight. Reason, because ES is almost reaching its final destination. ES is leading this market. Our main intention of going long here was to help ES achieve its weekly expected move upper edge one more time. Nasdaq is weak. Nasdaq is a follower, and if ES reaches here, makes a double top and sells off, I'll like to take my profit trail. Although it's not a huge winner so far in the Nasdaq, but it is what it is. It is not Nasdaq's trade. It is not Nasdaq's long. It is just Nasdaq preventing the sell-off so that ES can achieve its destination. So yeah, we'll have to trail tight and start booking profit maybe. If I want to leave a runner or wider stop loss, then I need to take some profit here. Then yeah, maybe I can trail little wider on the remaining contracts. Because the room is there, Nasdaq, if it gets stronger, it has a lot of room on the upside. It has not even begun to rally yet, Nasdaq. ES has hit our weekly expected move average. Robert, it has happened. I told you guys in the new paradigm, member, I'll show you ES at the weekly expected move average today. It has happened. We have rallied from this low all the way like hit seeking rocket. 60 points, guys. 60 points rally on ES. You get 10 points. I told you, right? In the professional or in the pro group, you tell someone that you make 10, 15 points consistently on ES every day. They will respect you. What if you tell them I make 60 points on ES, 70 points on ES? Hit that like button, guys. Everyone, Bank of England, Bank of Canada, Kevin Walsh from US, everyone helped ES today. Financials to fly. Why not? Financials are up 2%. This is Fed fueled rally in financial and ES. Robert, come on. You have seen enough of the market, enough of this Fed. All the big heads, talking heads in the financial world at 9:30. Financials rallying. Don't you think ES will go for it? What does ES need? ES had all kind of fuels today. From Bank of England, Bank of Canada, US Fed, everyone helped ES and financials. It was going to happen. Reserve Bank of India. I have big concerns, Naveen. My dad still has LIC policy and I have big doubts on that he will ever get his money back from LIC. Just 2 weeks ago there was a news that LIC gives like 15,000 crore loan to a scamster. He doesn't have any, like, he was showing, he was, working on the jewelries or the gold, right? Gold processing. And he would show on the revenue the price of the gold. Like, he's just cleaning that gold. It is not his gold. But on the books, he would show it is his revenue. Like, whatever the gold he is processing, it is the total revenue of the company. Like, you got a, let's say you got Lamborghini. You're a, it is like, you are a cleaner, right? You clean the cars. You do the detailing. So every day you clean 3 cars. And on an average, one car is worth 200k. So 3 cars come, and he shows revenue. My revenue of the business is 600k per day. So, the retirement saving sovereign fund like you have in US, India LIC is such fund, right? It gives insurance, it gives, retirement benefits and whatnot. And they give 15,000 crore rupees to that guy. Bullshit. You don't tell that thing to your dad. Show him that LIC news. So there was a news, right? It was in the news 2 weeks ago. Guys, you didn't read about it. Yeah. So this was in the news recently. Rajesh Mehta, right? Man behind exports facing SEBI ban over alleged 15 lakh crore fraud impacting LIC. So read about him. He was showing fake, company fake revenue, and LIC loaned him this much amount of money.
Turns positive. Last up 0.
Retirement money of 15 lakh crore. And there were many, right? Before that, there were also similar news.
The Dow Jones up 0.27%. The Nasdaq Composite flat.
Well, you have all the levels. You have new paradigm level, you have experts level, you have masters level, you have daily high on ES. Go for it.
Iran's
Yeah, bigger picture, you're right, Vijay.
Says no meeting has been held between the Iranian and American delegations in Doha.
Remember, Dow also has a lot of financials in them. Goldman Sachs, JP Morgan Chase, they are part of Dow as well. So yeah, why not? Dow can push for the weekly expected move upper edge. Rest of the remaining week now. One more non-farm payroll is still due tomorrow. And after that, it will be all holiday volume, grind higher on the lower volume. Path of least resistance is going to be on the upside. So we had a tremendous morning pre-market, and the market opened today, guys. It reflects in our output today. Very proud. It was a tricky session, especially for trading Nasdaq. ES and Dow and Russell were no brainer. They were just straight up and up and up. Nasdaq is still very tricky, but we still managed to read well and do well because of our levels, guys. I think this industry is dying, guys. This prop firm world, or it is my channel. One of the two things is happening. But I'm happy whether industry dies or prop firm or my channel dies. My trading is flying. It's flourishing. I'm happy. I'll be happy. At least I became a good, formidable trader before this industry died down or my channel died down. I mean, that is why I was here, right, on the internet with my YouTube.
Says Iran's delegation meetings were held with Qatari and Pakistani delegations to follow up on the implementation of the Islamabad MOU, according to ISNA.
Yes, exactly, advisor. That's what I'm seeing. Like, trading firms making it difficult, even the product getting bigger and more volatile. It will be difficult to make payouts, guys, in a 50k account, which was the most popular choice, right? Because 150k account, it is very difficult, guys. Most of the trader will never make 9,000 profit. They'll never survive for 4-5 days. They will, after getting funded, it will be so psychological to trade a funded account. Make another 5-6,000 before you can request a payout. Try 50k, you will keep losing it. This industry needs some revival, at least in terms of the account size. And trading personal money, it's very difficult. I know people who are experienced in making payouts and know their stuff will be able to trade their personal money, but it's always going to be risky. Big risk for new traders. They will not be able to trade their personal money. So anyway, with our levels, with our strategy, with my trading, we are winning. Welcome to join me. Welcome to learn more from me. You should check with my members the way I analyze the market today, the way I read the market, the way I traded. It was not at all easy session to trade, especially on the Nasdaq. Yeah, unless you have reached 4-5 consecutive payouts from one account, guys, don't think like it's working well for you. You always get a feeling that you pass one account, you're close to one payout, you think like you got the consistency. Unless you have made 4 or 5 consistent payout from one account, you're not there. So it's all like just people try to convince themselves, I'm getting better. You need to see money in your bank account, period. That is the best judge. That is the best confirmation that you are trading well. One small success here, one small success there is not going to change anything. July 4th special for your channel. Google does not allow me to give any discount. Google manages all the billing. They have no way of giving discount or quarterly or half yearly or yearly membership discounts, anything like that. No, I would keep withdrawing financial nirvana because there's a lot of bullshit, You will store your money safe in the vault. Why? Just get access to your money as you have it. Just put it in your personal account. Right? Some of you are like well ahead now of the peers, making consistent 3, 4, 5, 6 payout from one account. Just withdraw all the money, put it in your personal account, trade the personal account. There's no sharing, there's no split. And also it is from the long term perspective, right? You want to grow your own personal account, become a big trader. Make 10, 20, 30k in a day with that money. Many times these milestones, gets you, right? You want to read this, that with the prop firm. It plays in your mind and you do silly things. With your personal money, no drama. Bilal, so I think I already explained you. Other channels might be having their own website through which they sell their course or membership. It is possible to give discount when you have your own control over the finance of that, purchase. I have no control. It's managed through YouTube algorithms and YouTube join button and their finance. There's no, they don't give me a dashboard to give any discount or free giveaways like that.
US Trader
So something which is not
attempted
possible,
USMCA
why,
shifting
how can I
to
debate or
rolling
how can I
talks
try
with
that?
No renewal.
And it is, I specifically chose YouTube because I know my community is small. I don't want to waste my time, trying to sell a course or, something
Korea
to
says
a smaller
USMCA
audience.
has substantial issues to resolve.
And plus, through website
So
and
the
all,
key
there
to
are
the
many
USMCA talks is
problems.
fixing US trade deficits.
Sometimes there are
The
legal
US is doing
issues.
analysis on the US content in the USMCA trade deal.
Sometimes there are legal issues.
Walsh taps former Bank of England governor to co-chair the communications task force.
YouTube, that aspect is very good. It takes care of all the regional legal issues which could arise because of money transactions. Sometimes you are not allowed to trade or take payments from certain countries. YouTube takes care of it. From taxation perspective and all, it is easy for me. Plus there is, if it was a huge community, like people buying, dying, going crazy to buy my strategy, I mean, I would have even considered, hiring some professional and manage it. A small couple of, subscribers. It's okay. Just watch me. And if someone really likes me, become member, New Paradigm member, you'll have me more. So yes, sector strong. Nasdaq continues to be under pressure. Every time there is a sell, Nasdaq has little bit of trouble. Because semiconductors sector, they are down 4% today. So a lot of selling pressure in the semiconductors. Look here, Nasdaq mostly green, but all this name: Nvidia, Broadcom, AMD, Intel, ARMS Holding, Texas Instrument, ASML, Lam Research, AMAT, everything deep red in the semiconductors. S&P 500, only this area, right? Semiconductors, big red. And these days, more than your technology names like Microsoft, Apple, Google, Amazon, they are all green. Meta is up 10%. They have some news, cloud-based business they are going to get into. Microsoft up 3%, Apple up 2%, Meta is up 10%, Google up 1%, Amazon up 1.5%, Tesla is up 2.5%, and yet Nasdaq is struggling today. Overall, it is lagging. It is still negative, down more than 200 points because of semiconductors. So they have recently grown very big in size, and when semiconductors as a sector is down, it has a big downward pressure on the Nasdaq. In spite of Nasdaq having some tech names which are very strong, it's still being dragged down. Yes, I trade personal money also, Sujan, but mostly using micros. I'm not trading big size in my personal account, just 2 or 3 micros maximum.
US VP Vance says we have had free commercial transit for the last 3 days. US VP Vance says if Iran tries to rebuild their nuclear program, the US has options.
So Nasdaq still is under pressure. ES, Dow, Russell, even gold are doing well today. It's Nasdaq, tech,
Vance
and
says we
specifically
can't drop
semiconductor.
bombs for the sake of dropping bombs. So we've got a video of Vance speaking. It's on the feed for those interested.
ES is steady. Nasdaq is vulnerable and is capable of flushing. I wouldn't. In the morning we did counter trade on Nasdaq. There was volume. There was morning strength for ES Dow. It got us a good reversal. Late afternoon, I don't want to counter trade here. That's why I'm not going long. Short. Yeah, it's a divergence is a big problem for me. When you have so much of divergence going on in the market, anything can happen. The rotation can come back. When there is divergence, a couple of things are up, couple of things are down. Things which are down, you try to short that can become suddenly strong, and things which were strong can become weak now because of the rotation and divergence going on. It's tricky. It was very tricky open. It was tricky first 1 hour in the market, and it is now again going in that same boat. साइन करके भेज देंगे पहले 100 मिनट्स कहाँ गया ऑर्डर ये ना हो गया ना फिनिश
Log in to view it.
यहाँ पर भी आया हूँ ना अपना, हो गया क्या साइन? क्या क्यों?
On FARS news, Iran lifts export ban on petrochemical and polymer products.
As of now, I'm just looking for small scalp because Nasdaq is having a risk of sell off. ES is holding well, but you can see right, Nasdaq at any point can put couple of red candles and get really bearish in no time.
US VP Vance on Iran says technical negotiators are talking.
Nasdaq consolidating in a very narrow range right now. 230 at the bottom, 270 at the top, 40 point chop range.
The Dow hits an intraday record high, last up 0.7%.
More than longs, I think Nasdaq is fucking with shorts here. They are the one who are getting more pissed here.
Ukraine's President Zelensky says Russia prepares new massive airstrike on Ukraine. Trump on Truth Social saying that Micron has... Sorry, just give us a sec to go through this. So Micron has announced $250 million investment in Trump accounts. So Trump as well on Truth Social, just touting that Micron is a great American company.
Yeah, it's slow and I don't know, like very frustrating to hold into this small 20-30 pointer candles. Dow, Russell, ES all flying high.
The US sees 10 million barrels via Hormuz, sapping Iran oil leverage. So a US official here is describing the administration's view on the Strait of Hormuz.
I hate this kind of trading, but unfortunately that is what you are going to get with Nasdaq today. It is not the one which is on the move. Things which are on move are outside tech world today. Nasdaq will be happy chopping around VWAP, sometimes above it, sometimes below it, is what we are going to get today. QQQ gap fill? I don't think so. I don't think so. Nasdaq will fill the gap today. I mean, can, but generally in this kind of situation, they might keep Nasdaq negative.
Iran requested the implementation of 5 items from the MOU before moving on to other files.
They might finish Nasdaq negative
Iran
today,
requesting or suggesting that the MOU be implemented in phases,
while everything else can be in the green. So that is the kind of day I think they are looking for. Nasdaq may rally tomorrow. Because tomorrow is full day, right? It's Friday, which could be half a day or no. At least cash market is closed on Friday. Right. Today is not going to be Nasdaq's day, guys. I don't think Nasdaq will have any big moves today. Yeah, this is like simply stupid trading this price action. I'm not enjoying it. Yeah, this is like, playing the guessing game with the algorithms, which generally does not end well. Like you are trying to guess the direction, and algo is, ready to entertain you. Yes, why not? Long? Yeah, sure, why not? Short? Yes, why not? All it wants is to gather the open interest, and you are just participating in that bait. For algorithm, it will not matter. It will make a run in either direction. Just hit the stop losses and be back in the same range again one more time. You want market on the move. You want market to be moving well to participate and make money. A slow at pause guessing game always ends bad. So that being said, give me a small green and I fucking don't care about Nasdaq for next 1 hour. You wish you'll get some green here. The idea is not to let anyone take anything, either long or shorts, anything out of this move. I'm not enjoying this price action at all. We may have already missed our exit here. Yeah, let's get out of this trade. There's a match going on. Oof. Man, it sucks. It feels like, Globex session where you're stuck in a trade. So this is the exact reason why we trade Nasdaq, because this kind of bullshit goes on in ES and Dow Jones and Russell most of the time. Out of 5 days in a week, 2-3 days you could face this kind of bullshit where I don't know, it's just eating stop losses now by keeping like everyone at stuck in their trade. It's not selling off, so don't think that shorts are making money here. There are Fed minutes going to come out today. I don't think so. Today we have any Fed minutes. We don't have any Fed minutes or anything like that today. There's no, only next events are Trump attends event at 1 p.m. and Trump speaks at 3 p.m. This is ridiculous. Yeah, this is like complete garbage price action. We cannot short this slow, sell, and long you're like stuck infinitely in this trade. Try shorting it. You most of the time you'll find yourself stuck in a short also. Do take a look at the. Oh, I already know. I take a look at everything. I don't trade without taking a look. Why do you think I am long? I know everything what is going on in the market. Do you know where Dow is headed? No, it is not crazy. It is new to you. It is new, not new to us.
So Axios reporting that US tries to talk Iran out of tolls as talks resume in Doha. So this is by Brak Ravid on Axios. Says the US and Iranian negotiators are in Doha for talks focusing primarily on the Strait of Hormuz, with the Trump administration making the case that Iran stands to gain much more from a nuclear deal than it could generate from tolls in the strait.
Anyway.
We've posted the Axios article on the feed for now for those interested.
Dow has not even reached its daily high.
It's been 10 minutes time now. At the
We are
top
not
of the hour,
surprised.
We are expecting comments from Trump. He's due to be attending the Teddy Roosevelt Library event.
For Dow to reach its daily high or whatever is the price in daily high, it still needs to make another new high. From the current session high, it needs to make another new session high. So yeah, sorry, no surprise on Dow or Russell. They could be up, but they haven't even managed to reach their daily high. Neither ES. They still need to make another new highs on their sessions to be able to reach new daily high or their expected daily high. So yeah, not at all surprised with what is going on with Dow, ES, Russell today. It's already priced in. That's why we are not selling in the Nasdaq as of now. We are just hanging on to Nasdaq so that Dow, ES, Russell achieve their destination on the highs.
US Trade Representative Greer says the US did not agree to renew the USMCA in its current form. It is similar to the statement we heard earlier. A senior administration official says Trump's trade policies have already superseded many elements of the USMCA agreement. So in 5 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, Trump is due to be attending the Teddy Roosevelt Library event. IRNA report that Iran's Deputy Foreign Minister said that a communication channel is going to be established to report and discuss breaches of the Iran-US MOU. And IRNA report that Iran's Deputy Foreign Minister says that talks in Qatar have ended. Iran's Deputy Foreign Minister says it has been decided in the meeting with Qatar that parts of the $6 billion in frozen funds would be used to purchase goods based on Iran's needs.
Okay, let me go bring my food. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Watch this trade for me. Hopefully, you'll not stop me out. Nasdaq is hungry for stop losses.
So a reminder, in 5 minutes time, expecting comments from Trump. We do have a live video on the feed for those interested. So currently Trump is speaking to reporters.
So let's see, I have my stop loss. I'll be on mute while I finish my lunch. Nasdaq is capable of selling. But in case it fails to make a new low, it gives it clarity to go back up. We'll see what happens. Hit the like button, guys. It's a holiday Canada day here in Canada. It's still working, trading, giving you a company. Yeah, Nasdaq is really struggling today.
ECB Stoinis says, see smaller likelihood of further rate hike. Maybe good time to stay where we are for some time. Don't think anything will happen in July and must monitor indirect effect on the war on prices. So we're expecting now comments from Trump. We'll put the video on the feed for those interested.
Yeah, this long has been total waste of time. Overall, I am still down like $400 on this trade. If I make $400 plus change, that will be my profit on this trade. Total, whole efforts were wasted and a risk of sell off. Forget making profit, I could lose big on this trade. So there is no excitement at all in the tech semiconductor area to get any kind of bounce right now. Nvidia is, the reason I am long is because Nvidia is moving well. I don't know why it is not reflecting, because the sector itself might be not moving well. But Nvidia is moving well, so it is not showing, So there is a reason, okay? I don't just average on hopium. I am seeing some strength in Nvidia. It's not reflecting here. It's been moving well. It's been moving up. It's been pumping. In fact, it's not even reaching view up. That's very surprising. Micron is taking a beating. That's why. Yeah, it's down 9.3%. I see. So these days we are seeing, previously Microsoft, Apple, Nvidia, this mega market cap, they are moving well. They do help index. Same had happened to me on last Friday. Microsoft was up 5.7% and Apple was up close to 3%, 2.7%. They were pumping like just like this, and yet market won't give me a bounce because sector itself, especially semiconductors, they have grown really big. They have a big impact as a sector. If they are down, they negate the big mega market caps. So now there is a little bit of more twist in the plot. It's not straightforward. They just watch few big mega market caps and you'll be fine. As a sector also we need to move well. And sector, as I show you, semiconductors are moving like consistently down, dragging index down with them. And not enough weakness to short the market for me. I need a little bit more fear to be short in the market. SOXL, what? It's going to be down 3 times of what semiconductor sector is. If semiconductors are down 9%, it's a triple leverage ETF, right? SOXL. So just times 3. SOXL. Yeah, it's 3 time bull. Yeah, it's down 16.5%. So same as SMH. Yeah, it's down 16%. It's 3 times bull. SMH is down. Same chart, right? 3 times of that. More downside. I think that is what you are trying to ask. It is expected to come more down by tomorrow at least. We are expected to be here, or today end of the day we are expected to down another 1.8%, which would mean another 3-4% down for SOXL. This is one of the reason Nasdaq as an index itself is not able to get any bid. Your levels are for all products? Yes, most major products in the market I share my levels. Specific list if you want to know. Yeah, this is the list I share with my members on the futures: Nasdaq, ES, Dow, Russell, Gold. On the stocks: Apple, Microsoft, Nvidia, Google, Amazon, Tesla, Meta, Broadcom, and now SpaceX. SPCX, SpaceX is also added. Basics, financials, energy, healthcare, technology, semiconductors, bond market. Bond, I think I removed it recently. Saves me some time. Yeah, those are the weekly level. On the daily level, I share Nasdaq, ES, Dow, Russell, Gold. Yeah, that is the list. With your levels, we learn how to trade with you. Yes, there is a video which explains everything. Type exclamation join in the chat. You'll get a link. Church. Why this? There's a change in the. What's going on with this? YouTube chat. Yeah, there's the link. Exclamation join gives you that link. Click on that link. You'll get this pop-up. In that, watch this video. There's a video here. Hi, and in this video I explain my strategy on my weekly, daily and intraday basis. Click respective tab and become member. Once you are member, under home tab you have all the educational videos which explains how to plot my level, how I calculate those levels. I also share the formula on weekly and the daily levels I create. I share my formula. See how I trade those level, what I look for, everything explained in detail in these 10 videos you should go through. Once you have gone through all the videos, you come under post tab. Every evening I share my levels for each group. And if you become new paradigm member, which is our final group, you come to the live tab at 9 a.m. every morning before the market open. I do half hour of complete analysis of my level on everyday basis. I share my trading plan, how I am going to be trading today. I trade the market open. I trade full 2 hours with you, showing my entries, exit, just like here. Here I generally keep myself on the screen, but when I am with my members, I explain using my level exactly why I will go long, why I will short, why I am holding this long, because this is our daily low, guys. This is what market had priced in to do. If you think like it's a lot of selling, it is going to sell more, yeah, I mean less worried, because this is what market had priced in to do on the downside. On today's move, based on yesterday's close, this was our daily priced in low. We have exactly hit that twice. We have got nice bounce of it. This is third time. First bounce was from this area, second bounce is from this area. Although it's weaker, we keep knocking at this level, we can eventually break and go down. But there are many nuances I talk about, what to do in that case, where should be our next target. But yeah, we have achieved most of our down potential on the Nasdaq. Yeah, if as I mentioned, right, semiconductor catches a bid or something, we should be able to get a small pop. But yeah, those are kind of things we talk about. I don't go hindsight, I don't explain in the past, I explain now. You have to tell me now what is going to happen. That is my style. I don't cherry pick a stock or past instance where it might have worked. Like gold. Gold, if you see right now, is rallying. It is just sitting at our daily high. This is what gold was priced in to do on the upside. Gold is positive, right? Up 1.16% from yesterday's close. This is exactly what it was priced in to do. And this is the second swing. If this was completed, if it is further bullish, it is going to go here. Exact top comes here so far, and most of the time is spent here. Most likely we might finish the day here or here, which is our master's level. So yeah, and then we follow the structure, each of the bounds using our levels. If you are following the market structure, if our levels are holding, yeah, you should be able to win the trade. Yeah, it's very detailed. I go a lot deeper in the market. The way I extract my levels, as I was showing you, it is based on the options market. I look forward in the future 1 week to get my weekly levels based on the one standard deviation or one straddle of calls and puts at what strike price, and I get my daily level based on the 0 DT expiration. I do this exercise every evening. Sunday night I share the levels of projection for Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Monday in the books I redo this calculation for Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Tuesday in the book I redo the calculation Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Wednesday in the book I do it for Thursday, Friday. Thursday or Wednesday, if there was a sell off, Thursday's price action will reflect that implied volatility or expansion in the range. We rally on Thursday, the range or implied volatility will contract. My levels for Friday will reflect that. I not only look in the forward in the future, I also look backward in the order book to see where institution have stepped in and bought that level or sold that level, where there is a genuine interest from the institution, where the hedging activity will kick in. So it's a very thorough strategy, and when you club it by monitoring multiple stocks, sectors and indexes, yeah, most likely you will not be wrong in the market. If you have done that level of due diligence, that's why you see mostly me on the winning side of things. Some occasion I have drawdown, like here we were already break even, I didn't take the profit. Sometimes I have this laid back attitude because I don't know, I look for the full profit. I don't settle for just because I'm green, just because I am in green, just because I have some profit I should take money. I trade for my levels, I trade for my strategy. Most of the time I am doing good. Yeah, once in a while I am like really fixated on my level, I don't take profit and it can disappear and turn into a losing trade. It can happen. So here I was at least looking for 268. That was the reason. That is our master's level. Very likelihood that we get one more swing into this area, especially if we are not breaking this low and this low. High likelihood that we come back here. That is our master's level, highest conviction level we have. We had market open at that price, we had dip below, we had regain of that level, we were above it, we were laughing, we were crying, we were laughing again, we were crying. We are crying a lot here, but that is the ultimate truth. We might even finish right at that spot. 30,268 is our master's level, and we might have market finish right at that level, unless there is a sell off. So that was my plan on that long, to take this final profit around 268. But so far Nasdaq continues to slip away. I showed you, right? Semiconductors are getting a lot of selling pressure right now, but Nvidia is bouncing, so at some point, yeah, maybe semiconductor will catch a bit.
According to the Wall Street Journal, SpaceX showed investors prototype of Musk's new AI device. The device would use a Qualcomm Snapdragon chipset and the prototype to run on proprietary operating system integrating AI technology from SpaceX.
So yeah guys, details are mentioned in that video. Go to the channel page, click join button, become member, get access to all the levels, strategy we have. It works really well. You watch me every day, you should not have any doubt why the markets are rallying, why the markets are selling off. This is my weekly level, by the way. If someone wants to see how did my levels perform this week, this is ES is the driver today, right? All it has done is hit our weekly expected move upper edge.
From the Wall Street Journal on the feed.
Yesterday when we rallied, people won't understand why we are rallying so much. We are all doing is going to our weekly high. That's where we tagged, and that's where any sell off which happened into end of the day in the London session. Today we rallied again just to get back to that same weekly high. And that's why I'm less worried. We are not here. We are certainly not here this week. So all we are doing is consolidating and using that upper edge. How about Nasdaq? I can show you Nasdaq as well. Nasdaq yesterday was ahead of ES. It was rallying more, which means for ES to get here, Nasdaq was ahead of it Nasdaq reached its upper edge right in the morning at the open, so it went little bit above it so that ES could get right into it, and all we are doing is again facing resistance at that level. High likelihood, 68% probability we stay inside this one standard deviation. There are probability 32% time we go outside that range. Then what happens? That is where the hedging activity kicks in. Buying begets buying, we spiral. Selling begets selling, we spiral. Is there any example? Absolutely. This is the example. Google has hit the upper edge of the expected move, came back, retest. It is not losing that level, it is bouncing up that level, it is spiraling into 2 deviation. No, it's too much. I don't believe it is going to rally this much. It's already up since last Friday, up like 7%. I don't think it is going to be up 9%. You want to see Tesla? It is starting to go into the 3 deviation mode. It was expected to move this much this week. Once it hit my level, it did not reject. It is starting to spiral. Buying begets buying. That 9 or 6% expected move already became a 12% actual move so far. If we continue to rally, this could become 3 times 18% move by tomorrow, end of the day. So yeah, that's how hedging works in the market. Think of it as like insurance, right? On the car, you pay $300, you pay $400 if you have an expensive car or you live in a neighborhood which is prone to some theft. You have higher insurance, but the idea is every month you pay them money, and at the end of the month you again pay them money for the next month. Because if the car gets stolen, if car gets in accident, insurance needs to pay you full price of your car, 40 grand, 60 grand, 300 grand if you are Lamborghini. So this is how exactly it is. $300 they keep in their pocket 68% of the time. But when the car is stolen, goes in accident, they need to pay full price of your car. That's where hedging activity kicks in. That's where that buying begets buying happens. They spiral, they hedge their position. They don't want to pay 80 grand of your car out of their own pocket. They hedge. That's why you see that spiraling effect. If this again gets breach, it again spirals into the 3rd deviation mode. But yeah, 68% of the time you'll be fine. You'll be fine using this strategy. 32% of the time there are some nuances which we go into the daily, which you go into those 2 deviation, 3 deviation mode, and I talk about a lot all these things, explain in great detail. But at least this is how market functions in my dictionary. It is not because of the moving averages. It is not because of demand supply. Yeah, they are there when the markets are sane, when there is everything normal. Bollinger Band will be fine, moving averages will be fine, but there is no Bollinger Band is going to stop when this Tesla is going to spiral into this kind of a positive feedback loop or a negative feedback loop on the downside. Gold this week hit the lower edge of the expected move and bounced perfectly off that low edge. So where was the Bollinger Band when it was selling off? Don't you think the Bollinger Band kept breaking down towards the downside, and all of a sudden now the band is here and we are breaking towards the upside? They cannot control this. They cannot control this violence in the market. So algorithms especially work in this kind of a mode. This is just the weekly I'm talking about. It goes in a greater detail, like I was telling you. All we are doing is at the daily low. So yeah, it's much more complicated. That's why people don't like me. Many people don't subscribe me. Many people don't buy my membership and subscription. They think I'm crazy. Not for them. I told you, Satya, right? If it is not stopping, it is going into the 2 deviation mode. You asked me, right? I think on Monday itself when Tesla was rallying, I told you, if the markets are going to be bullish, and yesterday that's what happened. Markets were bullish. Nasdaq, when you asked me on Monday, was right over here, right? And Tesla on Monday, this is Monday, right over here. On Monday, Tesla was already here. You can see that this is Monday's movement. Monday, we already reached here. I told Satya when he asked me, how do you expect Tesla to play out? I said, Tesla is already here. Either it starts using that level, but if Nasdaq is going to be bullish, Nasdaq, that's what it did. Tuesday, it rallied more into the next or all the way into the upper edge of the expected move. Tesla spiraled. I told him it is going to go from 1 deviation into 2 deviation. It went right into 2 deviation. So yeah guys, this is how at least algorithms, big money functions. They are not looking at moving averages or demand supply on a 5-minute time frame or looking at MACD, Fibonacci, overbought, oversold condition. Don't you think there will be overbought indicators here? fuck this overbought indicator, we buy 2 times. More overbought, we'll buy 3 times. That's how hedging works in the market. And unless you are aware what they are expect, like here, I can lose big on this trade which we are in. We lose this, we can quickly spiral into the next few level. Instead of finishing here, I told, right? If the markets are going to hold this low, we will finish right over here. But what if we lose our level here? The hedging will kick in and we are going to spiral into the next edge we have here. So yeah, guys, it's okay. I generally, that's why in the afternoon session I keep quiet. It's okay. I mean, people don't realize it, what this is all about. Whoever realizes, they don't leave me. We have members who are member for 2 years, 3 years now. They know what they are getting into, what they are getting out of me and my strategy. But yeah, otherwise I try to stay chill and relaxed. Subscription is for month-to-month basis. Yes, if you don't like it, you cancel it. Next month you don't pay anything. Yeah, and subscription, you don't need to be subscribed exactly on the day 1 of the month. If you subscribe to 12th of the month, it will run from 12th of this month to the 12th of next month. It is your 30 days, not calendar 30 days. Whenever you subscribe from that day onward, next renewal will be after 30 days you have spent as a member. You can upgrade, downgrade, you can cancel, you can rejoin. Yeah, it's a very thorough strategy. I have detailed very well in my educational videos, everything, so that, and people have been using it. It was developed on the fly, all these things. I was using my weekly level in 2023. It was working well for me. I shared with members just for $7 since 2024. People are member since 2024. 2025, we took this concept forward from weekly into daily. It worked perfectly. In March, we added some backward looking analysis also. We are too much one-sided, just looking forward in the market. But we understand looking backward also helps. Looking especially the order books, not indicators, not 4 hour, 2 hour, 1 month, 1 week candle, but show me the order flow where institution is bought and sold that level. I'm interested in that area. And that is the reason why you get the opening range. People track opening range 15 minute. I define 15-minute opening range. This is like, our Monday's level are built with lot of volume, because on Monday options, there's lot of volume. There's always lot of volume on Monday and Friday. So today's opening range is defined by our level. This is your opening range, right? First 15 minutes you moved this much, but it is between our Monday level, our masters, and our Monday level here at the bottom. We define the opening range of 15 minutes if we have those important level. So it is very advanced, as I mentioned, right? Generally people don't go in this kind of depth, especially in the prop firm world. People are only interested in passing accounts, somehow making it to the payout, claiming the victories. I trade the market in a very classic method, and this is one of the reason why I can give a lecture of half hour, 2 hours with 14 micro contracts and still so relaxed. People could be sweating their pants when they are in this kind of a trade and when the market is about to dump. It's okay, I know high likelihood that we hold that area, especially if there is no sell off. This might rotate back up into that 268. If not, I'll take a loss. It's okay. This is the area I am ready to take a bet. This is the area I have already won. We have already taken this long. When I joined on the live stream, you saw me in this long, and this is now the third instance we are long in this area. It's okay. If we lose this area, I know it is headed much lower. But yeah, this is the one bet I'm okay to take. Momo, welcome to hell. Be ready, you won. Did you win now? So we'll take a stop loss. Nobody wins all the trade. It is okay to lose few trade. What's the big problem in that? You have problem losing? You have psychological issue. You don't take any losing trades. You're already a big winner. You're a multi-million dollar trader. You still wander from live stream to live stream, looking for who is going long, who is going short. You have low life. You cannot disclose your complete name in the chat, in your profile, because then your kids, your home people will know that my son, my father, my spouse is a troll. Momo. At least I'm trading live. I'm sharing my entries, exit. I'm educating people. And as I mentioned, right, if I was already trading, just trading only for PNL, I would have already taken this green. We were already green on this trade, but we wanted the final target. What down? It's already going against me. So why bet now? You should. I don't know what is your position. No, thank you. I am not able to entertain your kind of a trader. You can start on your own YouTube channel and show what you want to show there, because now you have no voice. What a loser. And the other reason we are still long is because Nasdaq, it's not only Nasdaq, it's also ES. We are watching ES, right? ES has been leading this rally, and ES is not losing the structure. You can see, right? It's still fine, holding the structure well, low, higher low, and this is the area. I mean, it's okay. We are still doing back and forth or around our weekly expected move upper edge. We were above it, now we are below it, so we are just doing back and forth around this area, not losing the structure. And Nasdaq, I know it's a sensitive zone, right? Below this we do drop, and I am clearly aware where it is capable of dropping. It is capable of dropping into this zone. So I would let this level loose. Without level being lost, I am not going to cut this trade. Just as I mentioned, right? Because someone thinks, some freak Momo thinks that this is going to happen. Nobody knows at the end what is going to happen. But as I mentioned, right? Probability wise, we have achieved our full potential on downside. We have bounced couple of times on this area. We are yet to lose these lows. So why panic? Trade smaller size. I'm okay with this losing trade. I have profits today. ES is not losing the structure. So why so why so make a assumption that it is going to do this, going to do that? Just see, wait and watch, see what happens. If we are not going to lose that low, we might finish at 268. Momo's brain is in slow-mo. You have amazing patience and confidence in your level. I have been watching you since last year. Yeah, I know people who watch me, they have been watching me for very long term. That's for those for those traders I trade here. Genuinely, I'm not interested in new people, because it takes time. As I mentioned, right, they are mostly in their own small bubble. I just want to pass this account somehow. I just want to make a payout. Somehow I want to become profitable. They're not there in terms of thinking, in terms of the strategy, checking overall markets. It's too much for them. My strategy anyway is not for the new people. New people like some indicators, some signal. Unfortunately, there is none here. There is no signal, there is no indicator. Mhm. So Dow Jones is at masters. Remember, Dow has been at the forefront of this rally. Dow pulled back and now came right back into our masters. This is a nice event. What did we achieve by going down, 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 down so far? Yes, whoever was the leader, Dow, has pulled back into its masters level now. ES is not losing the structure. It is on the verge of testing that previous low right now. It is testing it. Nasdaq is on the verge of losing its low. So it's a key decision point for the market now. Oh, he appear again, Captain Price. Oh my goodness. So then go get a life, Captain Price. You say nobody cares and you keep appearing here in the chat. ES can touch again 7566. It's trying to get flat. It is up 5 points. So ES is trying to get flat for the day. Nasdaq can go for the double bottom. Masters is not the most advanced. We have New Paradigm, which is our most advanced membership. But it's okay. If you become masters, you still get majority of my levels. But if you want to attend my pre-market show and the market open, you will need to become New Paradigm member. No, I don't take such requests to include product. It takes me 3-4 hours to build those levels. And as I mentioned, right, you have semiconductor as a sector to track. If you're tracking semiconductor, SOXL is just 3 times of that semiconductor sector. So I don't take on demand basis request to add this or that. This itself takes me 3 to 4 hours to build the levels every evening. 8 hours I am here on the live stream. So 12 hours I sit here on the chair. Reason I am doing it is for the perfection. We have achieved certain level of perfection with our strategy. It is not up for debate or or any like that clown, right, who showed up on our live stream just now. It is not up for debate. If this is the level we are playing for, yeah, this is the level. If it is lost, yes, okay to take a loss, because next stop point is at 30,052. I'm not going to hold my long into that area. This is our daily low. We hold it. ES doesn't lose the structure. ES is testing. It's still up against this previous low. In an honesty, it is still okay as long as we are above this low. This is still a higher low for us. And Dow, as I mentioned, right, is testing a critical level, although Dow is completely rotating down. More focus on ES and Nasdaq. We hold this area. I'm still long. Yeah, we lose this area, it's over. I take a loss and it's okay. There could be some losing trade once in a while. As long as you win more and lose less, you're profitable. And remember, in this trade, I was already profitable. We were profitable here on this move. We held because we wanted our final target to hit. So it happens sometimes when I'm just not playing for the PNL, and people, on those kind of days, on those kind of, things, they try to troll me. That is very sad. Like if I was just about PNL, I would have taken my profit here and would have been fully green in that trade itself. But here, instead of taking this profit, I wanted my final profit on that move. I was looking for the range bound play. If we were in the range, we had one swing, second swing, third swing, fourth swing. Here, I wanted full swing here or here. So these were my targets. Because we came down here, so now yes, I'm at a risk of losing this area. Dropping here, I'll take a loss. But if this area holds, I'll like to take full profit here, so that I don't have to trade again and get chopped out or do something, which I don't know, which is not a predetermined plan for me. Then why did we hold? I told you, right? Nvidia was pumping. I showed you the chart. But sector itself is weak today. Even though Nvidia had a nice bid back, it didn't help because all other products in that sectors were crashing. You also pointed out, right, weakness in your SOXL, 3 times of your semiconductor sector, which is still down. My God, semiconductors are down 5% right now. So it's a big sell pressure. So semiconductors are down big time, 5% right now, more than 5%. But there is a rotation. Financials are up 2.39%, healthcare is up 0.34%. So a lot of sector strength. ES, that's one of the reasons why ES is hanging near the highs, not selling off today. Look, it's still trying to make that low, higher low, and it's still trying to finish right at our weekly expected move upper edge. So it might still go back here one more time and finish the market right over here. It's not participating in the sell today. No, I don't have any account set aside for gambling. After 4 years, I don't like doing all those things. I'm playing for my levels, playing for my strategy. I had a profit on this trade. I'm okay to take a loss if the trade was not completed in entirety. Why I would do such things? Oh my god, Emmanuel, do you understand English? I just said, right? Semiconductors, I already said, share the levels. Why do I need to share for 3 times? Do you understand? SMH is the semiconductor sector. I already share the levels. So why are you like same thing? No, why are you repeating same thing? I already share the semiconductors. Stop saying that. If you don't want to share, it is not possible. I already share. So it's not even a discussion. Now, if you want to take something and multiply by 2 times, multiply by 3 times, multiply by 4 times, I mean, it's your problem. Now, like I share this level for Nasdaq, right? QQQ, right? If somebody wants to say, I want to trade T triple Q. So yeah, T triple Q is 3 times of Q. If Q is up 2%, T triple Q would be up 6% that day. But no, I want the level on T triple Q. Yes, whatever I give times 3. Yeah, I share the level of semiconductor sector, right? If semiconductors are up, your SOXL will be up 3 times of that. It's a you know the meaning, you know the description of SOXL. 3 times bull, 3x. Oh man. That also I already showed you. Again, I can show you one more time here. This is our semiconductor sector today selling off, and you should know it is selling off from our weekly level. This is our weekly high. When yesterday we were rallying so much, there were news. Nasdaq S&P rallied too much. $2 trillion were added by the semiconductor sector was the headline yesterday from the CNBC. Yeah, 2 trillion added fucking just to go to our weekly expected move upper edge and come right back down. That was the headline today. Yesterday, go and check on CNBC. $2 trillion were added to the AI semiconductor sector was the headline. Same as $2 trillion. Yeah, that was already priced in. That is what market was priced in to do. It exactly hit that upper edge and it is coming right back down. And there's still room on the downside. Today, semiconductors are driving the down movement. So that fucking clown Momo, when he appeared in the chat, we already know this market is selling. It still has a room on downside. But we are still playing for the technicality of our level. Once this level is lost, I am okay to take, because I was already profitable in this trade, right? I was already winning in this trade. We waited for this level, it backed off, it is coming here, it loses this level, I take a stop loss, it's over. Simple. I am trying to be as mechanical as I can be. So yeah, there is room on the downside. We know market can come down. It is a risky trade, it is a risky setup. But at least, you know, if you are playing for the levels, let the levels lose before I take a loss. Just because there was a positive. If I was only playing for the PNL, here I was big positive on the trade. I did not take the profit. So why I should just take a loss here without levels being low? You lose this level, which is our daily low. This is our daily low, by the way. You lose my daily low and I'll take a loss. It's okay. We know the overall market is going to come down. The semiconductors still have room on the downside. They are the one which are leading the market on the downside. The semi, as I showed you, right, still has a room. It will come here. It will eventually come here. So if we know semiconductors are coming down, why? There's also other reality today. There's a lot of divergence in the market. Look at ES, look at some of the sectors like financials, they are flying. So because of this divergence, there can be a rotation back in the tech also. So it's difficult to judge here today. It's very it's full of divergence market today. So it is okay. As I mentioned, it within semiconductor also, I showed you right how Nvidia was pumping. It is a semiconductor. It is the biggest of all semiconductor, and it is still holding up well. Do you see Nvidia? In the morning we did suspect Nvidia would come here, but it rallied back up, and it is still strong. It is still a candidate. By the end of the day, it could rally into that zone also if possible. Or by tomorrow we should find Nvidia right at the upper edge of our weekly expected move. It is clearly not interested here. It has been here on Monday itself. It is not breaking or coming into this low. It is making a higher low. This is a high. If this rally into end of the day, this could finish right over here. I mean, that's why this live trading is so not so easy, because you have to trade to please people. You cannot trade your strategy because they are all interested in one losing trade is not going to work with them. Why I should lose this? Within semiconductor, I see a divergence. Financial, they are pumping. Look at financial guys sitting at the. I told you this morning, Robert, with everything coming positive out of Bank of Canada, Bank of England, Kevin Walsh, financials rallying. This was meant to go to the upper edge of the expected move today. So yeah, there is a rotation, obviously. So that's why you don't need. I don't need to panic right now. Just let's lose this level. Let ES lose the structure. But because of the divergence, anything can happen today in the market. We can get a sudden rotation back up. And for God's sake, we have a stop loss. Not that we are trading for infinite amount of drawdown room. It's still in our defined framework of 4,500 drawdown for 150k account. A stop loss, couple of micros. I was already in green, which I don't take profit. My goodness. And after having taken this many profitable trades already, one losing trade. And people, it's just $1,000 right now. My goodness. So question period is over, guys. I'm done. I'm speaking in a lot of frustration today. Just enjoy the music. Maybe we cheer you up with some nice upbeat music. Let's do that. Hit like nobody does that. Fuck RDGT. Fuck his channel. $69 likes so far. Hit that like button. Come on, guys. So yeah, it is okay for me to get stopped out now as we are starting to lose our level. It's okay. There's a big drop here into the next few zone. Ideally, I should wait for this previous low be taken out, but it's okay. I would not wait for this previous low also, because someone will get again offended seeing the negative balance. Yes, US is doing fine. So yeah, it is okay to have a losing trade. As I mentioned, right? At least I stuck to the strategy. We had our levels. It worked. Previous 2-3 instances. Eventually, we have lost that level. We have bounced it here before, twice, 3 times. We're losing that level. ES, however, is still not losing the structure. It's still positive. Below that yellow line is where it turns negative. That is where the real selling start. To be honest, it's okay just to please you. I would have waited for ES ideally to also break its structure, but as I mentioned, right, maybe it's in this trade I was not supposed to win at all. So yeah, it's a bit slow, but Nasdaq keeps coming down. I told you the reason, right? Semiconductors are driving this market down, and semiconductors still have some room remaining on the downside. I think it might continue to sell until semiconductors are here. ES, however, is not showing any risk of losing this area as of now. Low, higher low, and still is trying to hold the higher low. But we got to be patient until there are buyers. Would I short this? I don't know. Like, not before ES loses its structure. ES might still finish at our weekly expected move upper edge, 7,566. All it is doing is some back and forth around upper edge of our expected move. So I am not getting bared up on ES yet. It's still hanging near the highs. All it is doing is using that level, sometimes above it, sometimes below it, sometimes at it, above it, below it. This is what is going on with ES. It's normal. It's just Wednesday today. We still have one more session remaining. It's not going to be fixated here, right? It's going to fluctuate. All it is doing is fluctuation. This weakness is sector specific. Even technology is not selling off that hard. You can see that technology is right over here. The opening price or whatever. It's the semiconductor which are taking a hit, and they are the one which still have some room remain on the downside and helping Nasdaq come down. Anyway, double bottom for people who love double bottom. No, that is a separate indicator. Those are not related to my level. Green and red dot lines are just the market structure. Local high, local low in that swing. It's called Darwas indicator. It's a free indicator in Ninja Trader. So it's a double bottom in the Nasdaq. Previous low is 30,087.50. ES still somehow flat or green, slightly green. Nasdaq yet to make a new low. ES still not losing the structure, and we are out of that long. Just so that my audience is pleased. So here we are. ES, I told you, right? Until we lose this area, which is where we get negative. This is where we stay positive. We went above it, came back to retest this area, and we are still bouncing. Nasdaq has not even printed a new low, and we are out of that long. Because if I had not exited and it dumped, that is all they want. That is all they want to say. I told you. I told you. That is the one dialogue they live for. I told you it is going down. So no new low in the Nasdaq. Top of the hour, we are getting a bit back up. Is it capable of fully reversing? 1-to-1 relation directly with the semiconductors today. That is where semiconductors are also catching a bid. You can see, right? Small bid in semiconductors here. If you see. It is in perfect correlation today, Nasdaq with semiconductors. Whatever. Anyway, we'll wait for the next setup. Now the problem is, for me to go long, it has to be above, I don't know, it has to be above 260 area now. Yeah, generally I would have waited, as I mentioned, right? I would have at least waited for that low to be taken out, top of the hour to see, maybe top of the hour. That is my usual style. I would have waited for this low to be taken out, top of the hour to come. It is already reversing without making that new low. Yeah, what a waste. Yeah, and ES never broke the structure, right? ES never broke that low. ES never turned negative also. All we had to do was wait for top of the hour and less chirping in the chat. I would have easily held that low, higher low, and we are not even breaking this low. We are staying positive and we are reversing. I told you, right? All we are doing on the ES is doing back and forth around weekly expected move upper edge. Semiconductor also starting to rally now. And ES, because of that fucking Momo guy, we had to lose that trade. I didn't want it to give, reason to again, tell that I don't accept losses. But all we are doing is, doing back and forth around our weekly expected move upper edge. There's no reason to sell here on ES. It's strong. Sometimes above it, sometimes below it, sometimes above it. All it is doing is holding our weekly expected move upper edge. ES. Just had to be patient. Nasdaq never broke that low. We never broke that low. We still have a low and higher low. It's not even a perfect double bottom. This is what happens when you allow people to talk a lot in the chat. I should have directly banned him in that first or second chat I had seen. I don't need to be this tolerant. Because that is not my style, guys. Usually I would let the price break the previous low, wait for top of the hour, because many things change around top of the hour. Anyway, as I mentioned, right, we'll wait for the next setup now. And Dow also, by the way, never lost its master's level. I told you, right? Dow was leading the rally. Dow came right back into our master's level. It is holding master's level. It is not even losing master's level. I mean, there's absolutely no need to kill that trade. And look at this. I miss out. And that fucking clown Momo, bitch. See, Nasdaq did not make a new low. Nasdaq did not make a new low. Anyway, overall still a good day for me. Just gave back profit in one account and down 300. I was up 1800, so 1800 gone and 300 and change. Plus missed the beautiful trade which I could have been taken. And it will finish at 268. Mark my word, now it will finish right at 268. That's the number. That's our masters. Yeah, because it's not usually my style. People who know me, they know, like, if I'm watching certain things, I'm okay. I don't get impacted by drawdown. Especially if, these things which I'm watching, they're still holding, they are confirming the long. And ES and Dow are our leading indicator throughout the morning and throughout the day today. ES, no sign of losing, not even turn negative. It had an opportunity to turn negative. It didn't even turn negative. Dow still at our masters level. At least I would have waited technically to be, this low to be taken out. But because I talked myself so much with my levels and all, I said like it's okay. The level was broken there on the Nasdaq briefly, barely stayed below that level, didn't even make a new low, and we are out of that long, missing out on this rally. So at least one good thing I did was I didn't turn around and short that market, right? As I mentioned, right, for me to be long now, I need to be above this area now, which was my final destination. Yeah, and above this area, the market structure turns positive. We start holding candle green above this area, I might go long. That's the thing. Now I need to wait for the setup. I cannot just simply buy long here. We barely stayed below this area, never broke this low. ES never broke the structure. And semiconductor semiconductor was the only reason we were coming down, right? Semiconductor found the bid and we are back above. Yeah, you have to become member. Everything is explained in the videos, Emmanuel. That's why we have those educational video series of 10 videos. Once you become member, masters is what I would recommend. Become masters. You get access to all those 10 videos. You go through the videos. It answers all the questions. Everything about levels, how to use, how to plot, which level is what level does what, how to check correlation. Everything is answered in those videos. So will I short? I mean, I can, because it's not, as I mentioned, right, for me to go long, it needs to be above that masters now. Oh my god, Gaurav, please don't go there, man. At least as a long term viewer, don't do that. You know, I never look, right? I never look in the chat to tell me what to do. Just like that guy Momo, right? Nasdaq never printed a new low. I had to exit my long for that. I missed this huge rally back up. Now you're telling me miss out on my short trade also. I'm scalping as of now. I'm not looking for a huge swing down. We are just scalping. So have patience, okay? If you don't like my trade, it's okay. Hit the dislike button. Fade me. Take a long. Like that fucking Momo guy, right? Who must have shorted and got his face ripped off with this rip your face off rally. Fade me. Go long. And I bet you it's not good idea. Once in a while you might win. You might have a winner. And it's okay. Everyone loses one or two trade once in a while. Try doing it consistently. I bet. I dare anyone. Fade me. Okay then. Just chatting. Okay. So what is it? Your 30,268 is pending. Yeah, I mean, it's just a small tactical shot we are taking. We are not looking for a full-fledged new sell-off or a new low as of now. We have broken above key area. Just would like to retest that 157 and 141 area one more time. That will confirm the long way. That will confirm whether 268 will happen. Yeah, in this trade you can ask like what is the reason to go long, what is the reason to go short. You are saying 268 long. The reason is we still have to make sure that this area where we bounce above is still acting as a support. We still have this retest pending, and then yes, you can go get that number. So there is a pullback into that area which will confirm that it is still a long, it is still capable of going back up. And if we come back and lose those level, we are still coming down. Then why did we rally? To stop that Momo guy from his short. That's why we rallied. And similar shots. Remember, semiconductors, the bigger picture is they are still coming down. That will be the ideal low on semiconductor. They achieved, right? Semiconductors, they are the headlines, guys. For yesterday, that was the headline. $2 trillion added to the semiconductor was the headline on CNBC. I can show you that headline yesterday. $2 trillion added to the semiconductors. On this move from our weekly midpoint into the upper edge, we achieved the full potential. We still have room here on the downside to come reverse that headline. 2 trillion added, 2 trillion removed next day from the semiconductors. It is just a small dead cat bounce. And as I mentioned, right, it will be confirmed by our levels. We have this retest pending. We have retest of this area pending. This is the area we went long for, right? This is the area where we had bounce once, bounce two. We are getting a bounce. We did not take a profit. We held this area. We lost this area. We took a loss. We have this crazy bounce. Yes, let's retest that area. Make sure that it is a support. Not, we are still coming down. And then we might achieve that semiconductor. But yeah, if we are like holding and going into this area, no more short. That's why I'm keeping the size small here. It's a tactical short. So there's always the reason, guys. Ask, what is the reason? I will explain you. There are many nuances. Just having level itself is not enough. You also need to track the market, overall market, how it is, interacting with those levels, what you are seeing in the correlation. ES no doubt is strong. ES still I'm rooting for that 566 finish on ES. Oh wow, this is crazy. England ended up winning that game. They were lagging to DR Congo 1-0. They beat 2-1 now. Oh my goodness. Their captain Harry Kane did 2 goals, 75 minute and 86 minute. I guess they got a big reversal, just like here we got on Nasdaq. V-shape recovery. Yes, has the motivation to get back up and go to 7,566. Nasdaq 30,268 will act as a challenge. I should not have cut that long. I should have not come under pressure because of the chat. I missed two of my big due diligence or checklist item. I did not wait for the Nasdaq low to be broken. I did not wait for top of the hour. Generally, if I am in the drawdown, I still somehow want to survive that top of the hour. Just 1 or 2 more minutes, I could have stayed in that trade. Would have gone that nice 30,100 all the way till 30,200. 115 point rally. England, yeah, they were lagging 1-0 throughout the game. In the last 15 minutes of the game, they scored 2 goals to beat the knockout match with DR Congo. So let's take the stop, let it go into that 268 zone if that is the destination it wants, which is our master's level. No, it's rejecting. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the reason I'm shorting Robert is finally ES starting to show some weakness now. ES is starting to show some cracks. The reason we were long was because of ES and Dow. Dow is below masters, although it is retesting masters from below now. It broke masters on Dow, and ES now starting to show some cracks. And remember, ES, when it came down from being positive, it missed the gap fill again from upside. It was about to turn negative and it backed off just 1 point before that gap fill. So at least we are coming back for that gap fill area on ES. There's always a reason, guys, you know. We missed the gap fill here, we went back up, and now ES is starting to show the weakness. ES is starting to print the lower highs. So that one thing which was keeping us on the green side of things, on bullish, that is under question now, and me getting short. So Gaurav, you see, right, there's always, you're not a member, so you don't know. There are many nuances we look for. There are so many intricacies in the market. And when I'm sitting here, not wasting anyone's time, I'm just always continuously reviewing the market for you. So if I am not disturbed in the chat, I will do a better job of watching the market, doing the right due diligence for you all, and show my entries. What's the problem, guys? The guy is trading live, showing my entries, exits, managing the trade. Every now and then I tell you the reason why I'm long, why I'm short. And as far as that is concerned, that retest of Nasdaq is also happening now. I told you, right? Even if you are going up into that 268, oh, where is the retest? Where is my retest? You went above it. How about confirming that still act as a support? Then you go back up. You're coming right back down into that level. We played long for that level. We briefly lost that level. We went above it. You just go without paying retest. And especially when ES is getting weaker, going for that negative, it's going to get flat at least once. It came here and missed that, and now starting to print lower highs. Not going long. So yeah, guys, you know, there are many things we look for. And semiconductor, again, these are all tactical things. Maybe one candle here, one candle there, picture would have changed. But how about the bigger picture? Why are we forgetting the bigger picture? Why did we go down up? Again, 148 time repeating. $2 trillion added to the semiconductors yesterday was the headline. We moved from our weekly midpoint into the upper edge of the expected move. We are coming right back down. That 2 trillion added is going to get removed from that semiconductor sector today. And the news headline today will be semiconductor reverses the course, completely erasing the gain from Monday or Tuesday. That's how we function, guys. That's how we roll, and that's how you get this shot. Guys, not an ordinary stream, okay? Not a guy next door trader. You know, people say, I'm a trader next door, I'm just like you. No, if I'm just like you, why do you watch me? I have to be different than you. I have to be something special. Okay, that's the reason why you watch me. Okay? It's not trader next door, okay? Both the levels getting tagged now. How about it? How about that? So there's both the levels getting tagged, and if we lose this area and now we go take out that new low, that top of the hour or whatever, like, you know, that reversal we got was mostly for top of the hour, and we didn't break the previous low on Nasdaq. That's why we rallied. We created the trap for the longs, and now we flush and make a new low. How about that? And on the semiconductor we go for our weekly midpoint. It's not easy, guys. Markets are complicated. You cannot come with a single dimensional thinking. Looking at one chart does not give me any information. I cannot just simply look at higher highs and lower lows. Here we are making higher highs, and now we are making lower highs. All of a sudden this low is broken. Now we are making a lower low. Just a few seconds ago we were making higher highs. Staring at one chart, looking at one chart does not tell me good information. And Mr. fucking Momo, if you are watching me, this shot is much better than your shot. When I shot, you make a new session lows. When you short, you get like crippling, I'm short, but oh my god, I got stopped out. Oh, again, when short, fucking I lost that trade, it ripped on my face. Oh, I'm heavily so short on this market. I'm trolling the live streamers out there and get rip your face off rally on you. This is the way I short the market, okay? When I short, that mother, that grandmother who is blind with one eye or both eyes, they also get this kind of a short. We make new session lows. Hit that like button, guys. Yes, about to turn negative. All things must happen in some kind of a sequence, guys. It takes time. It takes time for all the ducks to align in one row. That's our level. That's understandable, this reaction. That's our daily low. Now we got to beat our own number. That reaction was from our level. So we got to beat that number and go for the next one now. Take out this low and this low. So now, Gaurav, do you think I should not have short? You were preventing me from going short. That guy prevented me from staying long. So guys, you don't have to wait that long. You understand, right? When I get challenged, when I get trolled, when I get objectioned in the chat, you don't have to wait for 1 day, 1 month, 1 week, 1 year, 10 years, 1 decade. You just have to wait 5 minutes. That guy forced me to exit my long, and I missed out on that 150 point rally, and I was again being questioned not to short, and now again I would have missed out. Please guys, please, I'm not looking in the chat, okay, for any help. If I need help, I would watch someone's live stream, okay? You're not watching the number of things I'm watching in the market, okay? I just unnecessarily took that loss. Imagine, right, if I had not cut that long, I would have at least had a break even. I would not have taken that $1,800 loss, missed out on that long, and again I was prevented from getting this short. Do you understand? Did you realize what just happened in last 30 minutes? So you don't have to wait very long amount of time to prove my point. Just need to wait. Be patient. Let at least the session complete. Let 4 p.m. happen. Let the market close. Let the guy finish in the deep red. Let the guy lose the trade, have a losing day. Give him a permission to lose. And then come and comment. I have been watching you for 1 week. I have been watching you for 6 months. I have been watching you for 3 years. You are a loser and always a loser. Instead the comment is, I have been watching you for 1 year. I really like your style of trading. I really like the conviction you have in your strategy. I really like the way you demonstrate the patience in holding your trade. Both the trade, guys, both the trade I was right on that long, holding that long or shorting this now. I am not given the independence. That's the point here. I one losing trade and fucking that trade was already a winner. I chose to stay in that trade. It was a slow, creepy sell. Top of the hour, they had to do this and they reversed. And now is the real chance. Now is the real deal. This is the real deal for the short. This is where I said, right, that mother who's blind with one eye and that grandmother who's blind with both the eyes. They hear my commentary. Oh, that Indian guy with that accent. Is he short? Is he still short? Is he still taking his profit? No, grandma, stay short. He's short. Hit that like button, guys. Maybe that is what we need now to flush this market and make a new low. ES turned negative, by the way. Yeah, it's basically completely flat right now. That thing turns negative, that's where the real sell starts. We're still in the point where we could still make a lower high on Nasdaq. So we'll trail tight here. As I mentioned, right, maybe it was just the gap fill on ES and we start bouncing on Nasdaq. We make low, higher low. It is a logical point, but if we break this, that is where the real sell begins, right? That's where ES turns negative. ES has turned negative now. That's where the real selling begins in the market. So yeah, this is my style of shorting, guys. You know, when I short, there is no doubt. You know, there was ton of doubt here in this short. Was barely a short. I cannot tell any short trader who may not have got stopped out of because of this pop, may not have had 2 thoughts, 3 thoughts. You know, I have a second thought, I have a third thought, I have a fourth thought. Oh my god, fucking this is ripping my face off kind of a rally. I am out of my short. No, when I short, you get this kind of a liquidation. Okay, so there's many level of due diligence I go through, and when I'm fully convinced, only then I short the market. Else I generally don't like shorting the market, guys. I had to be on board with many things. Many ducks, as I mentioned, right, needs to align, and then I go short in the market. What happened? What was the behavior on the long? How they got stopped out? What happened? At what point? You know, it could lose, where they could be stuck, where it could trap the longs. Anyway, we took because ES filled the gap and getting a reaction. Yeah, ES getting a reaction of our level. That's our gap fill on ES. It turned briefly negative and now it's getting a reaction. Nasdaq, as I mentioned, right, is in our zone where it could still bounce in this area, could make a higher low. It's logical point to take the flush. Now we decide if we are holding and closing candle above this area, we go long. Else we are closing candle below this area. It's still a short. It's still a big flush into end of the day. Final destination semiconductor hitting our weekly expected move midpoint, reversing the complete move of yesterday. That's the logical and the most, what you say, like, the big money kind of things what they're trying to do with this market in last session and today's session. Russell completely getting hammered towards the downside. It's dumping, guys. Look at this. As I mentioned, right, when I'm short in the market, there is money being taken out by big money. Okay. Market on close did not come. Yeah, maybe I switched off that guy, news guy. I may have switched off. I can read you the market on close. So market on close 281 million buy side S&P 500, 791 million buy side Nasdaq 100, 262 million sell side Dow Jones, 240 million sell side Max 7. So very, very nominal, nothing major. Nasdaq however had 790 million, close to 1 billion. But still, guys, nothing. It's not a big imbalance. These days you have to be in couple of $1 billion of imbalance to have some impact. This market is still coming down. Russell getting hammered, liquidated, whatever you call it. Look at that. There's a guys, come on. Look at this sell in Russell. Look at this sell in the Nasdaq. ES turning negative. Anyway, hope you enjoyed that long and short. Robert, yeah, absolutely. We had a wonderful day, especially the morning open, pre-market. throughout the day, guys. Here, thanks to chat, I had to cut my long. I missed out on this much of gains. Again, thanks to me, I did not listen to the chat. Shorted, took this much of profit. Whatever, could not take that final leg down. We'll leave it for tomorrow. We still have one more day. Pradeep Shankar, yes, I enjoyed the market read and the conviction on a short when the market was reversing. So, guys, this is where I can be proven wrong on some occasion, as I mentioned, right? See, if I'm looking at higher highs and lower lows, that Momo guy, right, who came trolling, they must be looking at just lower highs and lower lows. I mean, I don't look at the market in that kind of a fashion. When I'm in a trade, I'm not looking at this chart. When I was in the long, yes, I have eyes, I have a lot of intelligence, right? I know it is making lower low, but I'm not looking at this chart. I'm looking at the reasons outside this chart which will stop making this lower low happen, which is capable of reversing. And when I'm looking at the chart in a short, I'm not looking at these higher highs and higher lows. Obviously, it was making higher highs. Obviously, it was headed into VWAP, but I'm looking at things outside that chart and which confirm that short. So that's how I trade. I look outside that chart. Structures, indicators, moving averages, they work, but they are mostly broken. So what is the reason they break? And that is the reason I try to read for you. I have 7 screen in front of me, guys. I'm watching the market for you from 6-7 different perspective. And if I'm sensing, most of the time I'll be good. But on few occasion, quick big order comes and it could change the course. Like here, semiconductors, they got interrupted on their whatever, like they were on a mission here. They are again back on that mission towards the downside. After hours, tomorrow, pre-market into the open, we will be here. I am going to show you. Just like, I told my members today, I am going to show you ES here in the morning. I told them, I am going to show you ES here at this level at some point today. It happened. So tomorrow, I am going to show you, semiconductors will be here at some point today, end of the day, after hours. You see, there are after hour activities also. That colored background, it's after hours. After hours into the open, we will be here. That is the bigger picture. But that one big candle, one order flow, I try my best to even predict that, even anticipate that based on multiple things. But once in a while you get a big order here and there, it can throw you off on that trade. And if you sit judge someone based on each and every single moving candle here and there, why do you watch live streamers, guys? If you are just watching for entertainment purpose, there are many channels who are out there just entertaining you, right? Showing cars, I don't know, some payouts, which excites people. Feel inspired. I get inspired looking at other person's payout. Come here to get the read on the market. Come here to have more eyes outside that chart, looking what you should be looking at. And then you get this kind of a short or a long for that matter. So basically, this week, that's the takeaway, guys. This week semiconductors were strong. They made some headlines yesterday. People didn't know. People came to my stream asking, why are we, why are we, what was the word? Why are we, I don't know what was the term they used. I don't know why is market flying, or it was a specific term. Anyway, they didn't even knew what is the reason we are going up. Just because semiconductors were rallying, they went to the upper edge, they tagged it, and they are coming right back down now. Nothing changed. We're at the same spot now. Whatever was the driver in the market, that catalyst is gone. However, ES is still up, it's still maintaining, which means there must be some strength somewhere. Semiconductors are backing off. Then how come ES is holding the upper edge of the expected move, right? We are still positive and very strong on the ES. Look at financial. They had nice rally. Financials rallied. They have a big component in ES. Healthcare, they are rallying. You can see, right? At least from yesterday and day before, they are rallying up. Technology is now starting to get negative, but overall it's still positive for the week. But that one big element, which was the big market mover, it's completely getting cancelled from whatever happened yesterday. It's completely getting reverted back down, and it won't stop, guys. It won't stop. The selling won't stop now until this happens. Nowhere I am going to go long now. Now, if you see me like stupidly going long here, buying this falling knife, then you question me, okay? When things are not clear, even to the market, they are just doing this, that, and then they are ready to rip back up. You don't question me on my long in that kind of a scenario. Here, definitely, if you find me going long, averaging down, you question me on this. Look at that short. It still continues to come down. It won't stop now until that semiconductor hits the weekly midpoint. And the selling will continue into after hours. If someone is crazily averaging down on their long, thinking that it's end of the day, will get high likelihood. This will continue to flush those stop losses. It will continue to give those margin call to people trying to hold a position into end of the day. Oh, why are we bouncing? Because we hit our next number. Look at that. 30,052 got tagged, and we got a small reactionary bounce of that number also, because that's our logical target next. Yes, you can see, right? Now negative for the day, now at the verge of losing the structure, starting to make a hole here in this structure, starting to take out this low. Yeah, expect it to come down into some of these numbers now, into after hours tomorrow. Alright guys, I'm out of here. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed the show. Hope we all learned our lessons. You do your thing, I do my things. You don't like me, mute me. You don't like me, hit the dislike button. You absolutely don't like me, unsubscribe, go to your favorite next door streamer. I don't bother you, you don't bother me, okay? Have a nice evening guys. Take care, take it easy. Happy Canada Day to my Canadian friends. See you tomorrow, bye bye.